Summer. Summer.
Do you hear that? Sounds good, doesn't it? I mean, it's not a V10, but it sounds good. That's good. Okay. Okay. I mean, When lots of road cars become electric, what sound will children make to imitate them? The gears meshing together, dude. And you know what? That's a great noise. Dude, I was driving around the Stang this morning, and I got it up on the highway, and man... Dude, the sound of the gears in the transmission going... It's a great noise. It's a great noise. Yeah, it's a really nice noise. That zzz noise that gears make. Yeah, it's really nice. It's a really nice noise. That's a very weird side pod, if I do say so myself. Hopefully with the switch to fully biofuel, they bring back some exciting engines. Yeah. Yeah, it would be nice. Yeah, I like this noise, fellas. Oh, that's such a good noise. That's such a good noise, man. That is such a
Did I have my water bottle with me when I left the dealership?
I don't know. No, it wasn't in your hand, so it's probably in your car, which is at the dealership.
Dang it.
Hey, I got a question. I got an idea.
What?
There are these things that are in the cabinets in the kitchen, and they hold liquids.
You shut your mouth.
They're called cups. You could use those.
They're not anus tip cups, okay? Not the same.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I want to wear hearing protection again at F1 races. Me too, man. You're gonna need a cup in a second. Oh, I got one. It's right here. LTTstore.com. All right. Lunchbox guy, gifted us up to Dekank. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. All right. Let's go. We got Hearts of Iron today. Let's jump into it right now. Right now. Not tomorrow. Not after breakfast. Now. Is Japan making pickup trucks yet? Oh yeah. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, oh yeah. That's happening. Yeah, that's happening. You're an Ironheart. Ha, got him. Wait, what are my values? What? You good? I think I smell burnt toast. Good rocket. Good. No! Okay, I just want to point out how absolutely terrifying that would be to be charged by another army. I really, really, really would not like that. That would be very, very uncool. Some soldiers in Okinawa got bum rushed by Japanese soldiers that ran out of ammo with samurai swords. Like, imagine Rurouni Kenshin running at you. It's like, I mean, you have a gun and that's great, but also, ugh, ugh. Yeah, I know, Grab Shark, right? You better start running, boy. No, hope you have enough ammo. Okie dokie. Dokie dokie. Ah, yes. I haven't gotten the title card yet. Because I have to invade fascist India here. And I don't know how I'm going to do that. And Germany's still up, and it's 1952, and I own all of China almost. Fascist India, what the heck did I do? I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Anyway, airborne. You playing with the historical whatever setting? Why do you have a pocket of Africa?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Because I can, I guess. Yo, G. Nightmare, what's going on? Alright, I'm not sure there's much more to be done in this save. I have to wipe these guys out, but here. What do you want? That little remnant of India is the only thing left. Navy invasion? They don't have a coast. I was.
Yes, sir.
I don't know how to do this. Alright, here, I got an idea. Nope. We're pretty much done here. There's not much more we can do. We could paradrop, I suppose. I don't know if I have any paratroopers trained, and I really don't know how to do it either, to be honest. Look at all this nation building that I did. That's pretty neat. Can we... There we go. That's fine. Yeah. I gotta take out India there. They're the last person fighting in this war. And it's not India, it's... And I don't know how to paratrooper either. Empire gang oof. Kind of wanted to fight Germany. Can I do that? Maybe I can... Can I invite Canada? No. Looks like they have me on the ropes. I'm not really sure what to do. I don't know how to do transport planes, man. I don't know how to make that happen. Like... I have a lot of planes, though. Here. Actually, you know what? Disband them. I probably have transport planes lying around somewhere. Nope. Here? Nope. Hello? Nope. Ah, there we go. You guys, get up here. Here we go. Hey, Echo. Happy 25th. How goes the war? Resounding. It's a resounding success. The isolationist policies have worked. We have successfully maintained isolative policy. Yes, they worked. Twitch shows ads to everybody these days, dude. I don't know. I don't know, man. Yes. Hey, I went down the isolationist center right tree. Okay, this is what happened. All right. Japan declared war on me. I was minding my own business in the Western Hemisphere, and they're like, "Oh, you American." I'm like, "No, stop it, Japan. Stop it. I don't. You think I want to do this? You think I want to do this?" Can you approve a building in Minecraft? Yeah. What's on your taco picking mind? Yeah, Taco, go ahead. Build that. That's fine. Yeah, out in the winter biome, I haven't really zoned anything. Just make sure it's nice and tidy. This hurts me more than it hurts you. You think I want to do this? Anyway, how do we paratrooper? I don't know how to do that. We can air supply these planes, but... Paratroop order. Okay. So we're gonna need some SB2C Helldiver. SB2C Helldiver! Chat! SB2C Helldiver. You don't understand. No, you don't understand. Oh god, I love playing as the US because I know what all the planes do. SB2C Helldiver! You know what? You know what? I don't feel like risking American lives, okay? I don't feel like doing that. You know what we're gonna do? Any more victory points? Oh, there's factories on that tile. I don't feel like risking American lives. I don't want to do that. You gonna surrender yet? Oh. Oh, it's extremely hot in that tile, fellas. Look. It's really hot in that tile, and now it's raining? No. We can't have that. Will you surrender, damn it? You really suck! Just... Who the frick is shooting us? I don't know. Fire missiles. Shoot, guys. The missiles are coming. Fire our stuff. But I'm late tired. We'll have a nap. Then fire the missiles. Yeah, we're just making some spicy curry or whatever. Alright. Alright, we're gonna need to train up some paratroopers then, I think, here. No. No. Train. Train to jump out of plane. Very nice, great success. We run low on manpower. EJ likes this song? No! No! Here we go. That's a good song. Sir, they can't send a surrender notice. There's nobody left. No, that's not true. That's not true at all. Now there's nobody left. High five, great success. Whoosh. No? How's the war coming along? It's coming along. I need paratroopers, dude, so we can paradrop into that area and kill them. Largest world tension has been generated by the United States. Oops. Oops. Whoopsies. My bad.
All in. Ready, shut.
That's a witch hunt.
Move out.
We will partake in some... Wait, where the heck is this? Oh, I'm building up Egypt so I can take it. Yeah, that's right, that's what I was doing. Egypt somehow became a puppet state of mine. I was just hitting buttons during the treaty thing. I don't know how that happened. But we need to reduce the autonomy. We need to reduce the autonomy. Yeah.
Yes, sir. Ready to move.
We really didn't need these extra divisions, though, huh? Maybe I'll disband them because of the manpower. Yeah, it's fine. We spread pickup trucks far and wide. We need to spread more pickup. We need more pickup trucks. Chat, we must have more. Can someone please explain how garrisons from own territories work? I find it really confusing. So, Drummer, you set your template, right? You use cavalry divisions. Cavalry or military police. You don't have to make these divisions. It automatically pulls it out of your manpower pool. So, if you look at the manpower pool, some of that is going to garrisons. 361,130. Right? You just need to select their template. It'll automatically apply it. You do not need garrison divisions. You just make a garrison template, and it uses that automatically. You don't need to make it. You handle the fighting forces, not the military police.
Ready to move.
Let's partake in some nation building, boys. South Korea. Oh. Yeah, that's nice. Oh, yeah. See, we're building up all the infrastructure. And, yeah, all of our industry is going to be concentrated in this area here. And, you know, you guys have heard this before, but we're calling it the CCP. Cool Consumer Products. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, they make a lot of stuff. So does that mean I don't need to send units to defend the cluster of small islands like Guam? Yeah, if you want to prevent another army from invading there, yeah, your garrisons don't fight against that. You need a fighting force there. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you know me. Exactly. Huh.
Listen up.
We must build more nations. Guys, I have to build. We must participate in nation building. It's our job. As Americans, we gotta nation build. Oh, nation build harder. Yes. Wait, what? Sorry. Sorry. Nation build. Are you okay? No, yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I'm fine. What? It's your policing force, drummer. Police force. Alright. This is the last bit of fun. Yeah, and... Yep. We need paratroopers. 11th of October, 1952. Well, I'm gonna learn how to paratrooper right now. Yeah, we're gonna learn how to do that.
Attention. Attention. Move out.
You're not gonna take the whole world? Do you want? I don't know how we're gonna do that. What I'm trying to do is lower Egypt's autonomy so I have a border with the Germans, and then I can justify declaring war on them. And if I do that, the Allies will be like, oh, yes, look at me. I like to eat sausage and hot dogs dipped in beans. Yes. Declare war on everybody. It'll be fun. Well, when I was playing as Japan, I backstabbed the Soviets. So I kind of want to backstab the Germans right now, and then backstab the Soviets. Because before I backstabbed the Soviets first, and then I backstabbed the Germans. Oh, everybody, that's not what we sound like. We shall fight them in the beaches. We shall fight them in the air. We shall defend our island. We will never surrender. We're just going to fight everyone. You decide the order, just take everything. Well, I don't want to piss off the Allies down here. Yeah, we're liberate. Yeah, exactly. We're not conquerors. Guys. We are not conquerors. We're liberators. See, Tibet right here? We're going to liberate them in a second. What are you up to? Here. How about we build an intelligence network? And then maybe you build an intelligence network. What are you doing? Okay, maybe you build an intelligent network here. And maybe you get down here. Just build up that intelligence network. Stop making P-47s and make that thing instead? XP-58s? You want me to make that crock of junk? What is this? Looks like a P-38 and a P-61 had a kid. Nah, I'm not making that thing. Continental 1430. Lockheed decided to switch the Pratt & Whitney X2600. 2160. They used Allison V3420s. Not a bad motor, I suppose. That was developed from the 1710. You guys know that? You guys know the Three Dragon meme? P-38, P-51.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That plane. Hi. Hey guys, what's up? Hey, I don't eat poo! Doofus P-51. It's contra-rotating. That's actually pretty neat. P-38, P-51. Yep. Okay. I'm not gonna stop making P-47s. I mean, we could always just go back to making more P-38s. Where's the P-38s? I don't... What? Why? Where are my P-38s? Summer? There's no way that a P-47 is better than a P-38. I'm sorry, I like both of those planes, but that ain't how that works. We've literally researched everything. I have all of it. I don't have any more research to... Oh, fuel refining. 47's better than 38 by about 9? Are you drunk? Bonjour! Sorry about the roulette thing in Discord. Some French news for the... Это не хорошо. Нет. Do not want. Oh, that's cool, man. The Mirage. The last Mirage 2000 in service with the DGA Flight Testing Center made its final flight to join BA-133 on February 22nd and will henceforth be used to train AAE mechanics. Oh, the last Mirage 2000. No. 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 Arsenal of Democracy. We will crack Tibet. We will crack them. Yes. This game keeps trying to steer you back to the USSR. Alex, I don't want anything to do with anything that has to do with Russia in this game right now. I don't think I need to say why. Yeah, I don't want to do that. How about we invade Germany instead? How about we just leave this whole area over there? Yeah. I'll just invade everybody else. We must free Tibet. We must do that. Yeah, we don't need to do that. And Jed, I'll tell you what. If I'm not going to talk about Russia, I don't want you guys to either. No, seriously. Guys, I don't know what the frick's going on with that. I really don't. Like, dude. Like, okay, you want my honest opinion? I've tried. I've tried looking around. I'm trying to see what's going on. Dude. There is so much information to process that I just said, frick this. I don't have the time for this, man. I got to work on my Kerbal stuff. And, yeah, no, I don't want... Dude, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no freaking clue. And I don't want to know. It is just... There's so much... It's all opinion. All of it. There's no concrete source. Anywhere. Anywhere. From anyone. And it makes it more annoying because I can't figure out what the frick's going on. Dude, so I'm just like, nah. I'll stick to space news. Now, Drummer, I tried. Dude, it's impossible. It's freaking impossible. Like, there's so much... Alright, please excuse my language. If you're watching with kids, can you give me about 15 seconds? So, mute now. I'll give you the double thumbs up. Okay? There is so much bullshit to wade through. I don't know what to do. I keep getting asked about it. I don't know what to say. Dude, the only thing I can default to is I don't know what's going on. I don't want to talk about it. That's it. Yeah, boss, yeah, dude, I've tried. And, dude, I've tried everything. And I'm not just talking, like, U.S. sources. I've tried everywhere. Dude, I lost a lot of sleep a couple of nights ago trying to figure that out. I don't, dude, nope. Нет. Это не хорошо. Нет. No. I don't want anything to do with it, man. I ain't touching that one. So let's just keep playing hearts and go from there. I have no idea. I don't know what's going on. Please help. Put your thumbs up. I did already. Yep, Wolfram, exactly. I don't know, Caveman. I don't know. I just, dude, that's the honest truth. I don't know. Like, I can't even weigh in. I've said my piece already, dude. There's nothing else to say. Anyway. Enough. I don't want to talk about it no more. Let's play Hearts of Iron and take over people in this imaginary game, okay? We will liberate people in the game. Okay. I think I literally have everything researched. Yeah, everything is researched. I got all of it. We are... Next topic, indeed. We have everything. Get mountain infantry. I got paratroopers training up so I can invade this country. And I'm trying to lower Egypt's autonomy so I can annex them for raisins. Let's go over here. Manage subject. So we're just going to take out the Germans and we're going to call that a day. Extend the tax breaks. More tax breaks. More lobbying. More propaganda. Go. Wait. Oh, crap. Expand Daking oil fields. Don't mind if I do. Create the South African, Middle Eastern, and oh yeah, let's do all that. Sure, why not? Still got plenty of PP left. Look at Dolph Lundgren's PP. Isn't it great? Wait. Factory conversion? What factories do I need to convert, man? I hold more factories than the rest of the world combined. Hey, Gamer. Ah, Jing Quan. You know what? You know what Jing Quan needs? Oh, I can't build a rocket launch site there. Well, that's unfortunate. Hainan? Damn it. I was gonna build a launch site there. Alright, Hubei. Gonna have to settle for Hubei. Okay. And yes, it does need a spaceport for what it's worth, yes. How many modern tanks do I have? 3,800 modern tanks. Modern tank template 4. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Do I have a tank? There's my Marines.
Attention.
Oh, look at all these tanks. Hey, Bio. What's going on? Just gotta wait until these paratroopers get up and running.
Attention.
No, stop doing that. There you go. Build in Zicheng instead, better infrastructure. I don't think I can build anywhere, dude. I think I have this all queued up. Oh, the Germans are on the border. You know who needs to be right here? Patton. Ah, yes. Patton's butt-kicking brigade. Yes. Ah, yes. Eating chicken soup and garlic bread. Word. Oh, free military factories. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're still down on support equipment. I'm still down on trucks, and I'm down on anti-aircraft. What is this? Yes, an email. From the U.S. Department of Justice. Do you know what happened if they would trace it here? The chief of computers would call me a genius, move me to Moscow, and give me $1 million hard currency. I think not. Besides, the Americans are slugheads. They'll never detect me. Nobody screws with Boris Grishenko. Spike them. I am invincible! No, seriously, I did just get a business email. Yeah, I did just get a business email. I'm gonna have to look at it.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Attention.
Man. Look at all these Marines up here. You know what those guys could do well with? They could do well with defending this territory down here. You know, how about you guys just make your way over there? Institute press censorship. No, 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 no. We must let freedom ring. Dispatch the flying tigers. Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. I think I solved that problem already. How are we doing overall? Oh, yeah. You love me. You really love me. Any decisions that we can do? Yes. Cairo. Oh! Zeros! Do I have a zero? Oh, we have some zeros. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Not enough. Not enough to do anything, though. Damn it. Alright, here. Give me a couple of those guys. And just... You guys just kind of... What should we tell them to do? Naval strike. There we go. Oh. We'll dispatch them up there. You know what we'll do? We'll get more. The Republic of Sudan has catapulted. This is not okay. This is not my locker. We will make sure that no cruise ships get stuck in the Suez Canal, and you can take that to the bank. The global financial bank of stuck cruise ships. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, you stupid, chiseled jawline, fez-wearing mother trucker. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I'm gonna wreck you. I'm gonna wreck your face. All right. Take us to DEFCON 1. We must have spaghetti. That boy ain't right. Mussolini screwed up, color me shocked. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, look at all these Spitfires. Oh. Let's put out some scout planes here, too. How about we air reconnaissance-ize the area? Are you gonna invade my territory? You wouldn't. Don't even think. Don't do that. Don't do that. I will appropriate your Italian food and put an Italian-American food restaurant on every corner in every major city. All right? Do you want your culture to be appropriated? Then sit the frick down.
Yes, sir.
Sit the frick down, boy. What? Sorry. Hi. All right. Might be playing it up a little too much. Nah. Nah. We good. More coffee. That's a lot of military factories that I queued up. Wow. You can deploy your reserve planes into large training wings, from which you can pick planes with better experience. Oh. Well, that's nice. Get the bombers. Get SAC on the line. Where are my bombers? Look at all these planes. This would make a great air museum, man. This would make a great air museum. Look at all these Spitfires. I got Ki-43s. We even got some Fulgori flying spaghetti monster. Where are my bombers? Where are my bombers, Summer? Where have they gone? Oh, there they are. You know you can delete all the junk planes, right? Why would I want to do that? Wait, why are we doing that? junk. No, 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 no. Not junk. Air museum. All right? Look. Look, 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 look. I'm not gonna do what the U.S. actually did and take all these fantastic war prizes and sink them, okay? We're not gonna do that. I'm gonna take all the countries that I've liberated and take all the stuff that they built and put it on a frigging plinth as a prize. We're gonna put our enemy's head on a pike, all right? Instead of that. What are we gonna do with this? That's dumb. No, seriously. Germany surrendered the Prinz-Eugen as a war prize after they surrendered, and the U.S. got it. It was the last battleship that basically survived the war. It fought with the Bismarck, and we sank it in a nuclear blast for fun. That and the Nagato as well. These ships should have been museums, man. Nagato was one of the last Japanese battleships, man. I mean, we couldn't make the Yamato into a museum ship. That's a long way away. I will build my own boneyard with blackjack. And pirates. They weren't American. Yep. Uh-oh. It's okay. Freedom fighters are coming. Yeah, Scott, I'm with you. I mean, dude, I'll just say this. The Yamato is a really, really, really pretty looking battleship. It's very, dude, that looks right. That's right up there with the Iowa. That ship does look right. I tell you what, that is a nice looking boat. I dig it. I dig it. It looks good. I like the Iowa slightly more because America, but the Yamato is a very nice looking ship. Nice, sneaky. Yeah, Panda Man, I saw it. Yeah, it looks like the pilot got lost in the snow. The snowdrift. Yeah. If you kick up too much dust, you'll lose situational awareness. That's what it looked like from what I could tell, but yeah, I don't want to show that on stream, dude.
Ready.
Help me, Step Convoy. I'm stuck. Do we have any carrier bombers in here? Carrier naval bomber 2. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. According to the report, no injuries, but the lead helicopter suffered blade separation event, which hit the second helo. A blade separation event? Crash? A blade separation event implying what? External forces or an internal force?
Yes, sir.
Ooh. No, wait, hold on. When you say blade separation event, did it hit something or did the blade come off randomly? Because if the blade came off randomly, that's a maintenance problem. If the pilot hit a tree or something, dude, with helicopter blades, guys, you hit anything. Anything with those blades. Anything but air. Anything. A tree branch, power line, building, whatever. You're done. Helicopter falls out of the sky. I showed you what happened. Uh-oh. I showed you what happens to helicopters when we had that deep dive into helos the other day. I showed you what happens to those things when, when you lose balance on the rotor, the whole thing rips itself to shreds. That's part of the reason what makes the H-60s, the Black Hawk, so ridiculous, such a good helicopter. It was one of the first helicopters to be designed with a crumple zone. Straight up. The Black Hawk has a crumple zone, just like a car would. It has a crush core in it. The crush core is right here. You can literally see it. It's right there. The idea is that any scenario where this thing hits the ground, force gets transmitted around the shell here, and it gets transmitted to this point, and the helicopter snaps in half. But yeah, I mean, that's part of the reason why they're so ridiculously safe. That was a huge deal when the U.S. started using these things. They had training exercises, drummer. Yeah, anything hits these blades, that's it. Helicopter turns into a brick. And it falls about the same with the aerodynamics of one. Possibly shocked due to snow kick up lots of soft powder. Oh, crash, that's no good. Supply issues in southern China. Yeah, oh, that's why, it's because we have 24 troops there. Why is snapping into safer? Wolfram, okay. Little lesson on forces here. When something hits something, okay, you have equal and opposite reactions. So, if my car hits a brick wall at 60 miles an hour, right? The car's gonna hit the brick wall at 60 miles an hour with the same force that the brick wall is gonna hit the car, even though the car is moving towards the wall, right? That force, right? The momentum from the car gets transmitted as kinetic energy, okay? Right? That kinetic energy moves through the car. Where that kinetic energy goes is really down to how the car is designed. This is what a crush core does. The car can absorb some of the impact, okay? It absorbs some of that kinetic energy. It takes that kinetic force, right? The crumpling force, right? And turns it into a shear force by pushing it out, okay? So when a car hits something, it's designed to stretch. Like, think like a hollow point bullet, right? A hollow point, when it hits something, it mushrooms, right? And whatever it hits is going to get hit with much more surface area. Car does the same thing. Car mushrooms basically like a hollow point round. It's the same idea. The idea is that the car takes some of that momentum that's transmitted as kinetic energy, right, and pushes out. So you don't eat the steering wheel. That's the idea. It's a crush core. It's designed to absorb the energy. So the helicopter, if the helicopter hits the ground, the force gets transmitted through the shell of the helicopter and hits the tail. And that tail mushrooms out and the tail snaps off. The energy goes somewhere else. That's a huge thing with car safety. It's very, very important to understand how that works. As the helicopter landed, portions of the blade of the lead helicopter separated and it appears struck the second helicopter. Jeez. The fact that nobody died from that is insane. So, Wolfram, you take some of that force from the equal and opposite reaction, and it gets transmitted to the car, and it doesn't get transmitted to you. The Black Hawk does that. Dude, it can survive a fall from like 50 feet, and the crew can survive. It basically crushes, it sacks the helicopter to save the crew, just like what a car does. Like, if you look, the whole thing is built to basically take the force of an impact, right? And it gets transmitted up through here, back through here, and it shatters this part of the helicopter. You see how that part of the helicopter looks? It doesn't look kind of flimsy, but it's something weird. It doesn't have that fluid shape that this does, right? And then you go from here to here, and then that fluid shape starts again. The thing is designed to literally rip itself in half to save the crew. It sacks the helicopter. You know why? Especially when in cars, you want to save your family, right? You want to sack the car so you can save your family or save yourself, right? In this, well, guess what, man? if you want to look at it from, I mean, you obviously don't want people to die, right? But here's the thing. You spend a good deal of time training these guys. That's millions of dollars of training right there. For a helicopter that's like 200 grand, dude, sack the helicopter, use it for parts, and get your crew can fly another day. Pilot safety isn't just about saving the damn crew, even though that's at the very, very top. It's not just about that. It's about you want your pilots coming back. Same idea with a launch escape system. You spend a lot of time training astronauts, so you want to make sure that if the poop hits the fan, they have a way to get away from this thing. You know? A motorbike helmet is a crush core. Yes, Drummer. That's what it's designed to do. The helmet's designed to shatter, so your skull doesn't. Yeah. A helmet in warfare is designed to do that too, yeah. Well, not shatter, it's designed to bend. But yeah, this is all a study in what's called dynamics. Dynamic forces. It's very important to understand. If you want to get a good grasp on physics and how rockets work and stuff, dynamic forces are very, very important. Dynamics is like engineering 101. Ask anybody here that works on it. There you go, Hideous. Yep. As the first Africa aircraft landed... Yeah, I've built crush cores in Kerbal before. I have helicopters that... That's another thing that I was kind of looking into in KSP. I was using the hierarchy... A witch hunt. I was using the hierarchy in Kerbal to make shear points. So if we have a helicopter, for instance, and it hits the ground, just like the Blackhawk, it shears it in certain spots. You do that by building certain things out of panels and other things out of not panels, like on the SSTO, for instance. Unfortunately, that worked against me in the tanks that would fragment themselves, but hey, whatever. Oh, Patton's here.
Ready to move.
Hello.
Listen up.
What about Syria? Who's Saudi Arabia aligned with? Oh, the Soviet Union is invading Iraq. What happened here? Yeah, no, crush cores is a huge thing in automotive safety. And then somebody at Sikorsky came up with doing that with a helicopter. Because, think about it, helicopters usually fly pretty close to the ground, right? So if something goes wrong when you're close to the ground, you're going to end up hitting the ground at a pretty high rate of speed, but it's not going to be for more than, like, maybe a 50, 100-foot drop at best. Now, don't get me wrong. That'll still mess you up if you're not careful. But the fact that they built that crush core into the helicopter, and if the helicopter slams into the ground, right, it'll shatter in the center, and it'll save the crew. There's Blackhawk test flight footage floating around somewhere, guys. There's Blackhawk test flight footage, and dude, they did drop tests with the helicopter, and literally there's crash dummies. They dropped this thing from like 100 feet, and the whole thing explodes, and the crash dummies are just like, that was cool. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Really cool mastery of physics. How's the Navy doing? Oh, hell yeah. All right. Okay. How did you get that UI up? This is the fleet, automatic fleet replenishment right here. It's a task force builder. Basically, you set what you want your battle fleet to be, and it'll automatically resupply it. Yeah, very useful. I'm gonna up my Wolfpack numbers because we have plenty of submarines. I'm gonna up all of them to 10. I might be able to do that here. Yep. Yeah, I'm getting better at doing the Navy stuff. I still really didn't have a chance to go toe-to-toe with the Japanese Navy. They surrendered before I could take out their fleet, which is kind of what happened in real life, but... So, let's go here. 3rd Fleet. 7th Fleet. I'm gonna move the 7th Fleet to Yokosuka. Just like that's where they are in real life. Does this mean Midge is in America now, technically? Hi. Yokosuka is American territory. They make no mistake. That is American territory. Just as much as Ramstein Air Force Base in Germany or Incirlik Air Force Base in Turkey is American soil. Dude, I'm so used to zooming in on Boston or the Cape or something. After the war, we didn't give back certain territories. Yokosuka is still U.S. territory. It's all right here. I mean, you can literally see where the border, well, can't really see where the border is, but yeah, this is all U.S. territory. This is the home of the 7th Fleet. We've had a fleet forward deployed in Japan since 1945. A carrier is forward deployed with the 7th Fleet, just like a carrier is forward deployed with the 5th Fleet. 5th Fleet's in the Persian Gulf. I forget which one CVN 76 is, but yeah. Oh yeah. That's American soil right there. Just like, actually Okinawa was American territory for the longest time. We gave it back to the Japanese in 1972. Yeah, we held Okinawa. Okinawa was American territory. That was part of the US. Guam still is. All these islands out there, yeah, we never gave those back. Because it would have created a power vacuum, which is pretty smart. It's pretty straightforward stuff. I mean, I can think of other examples, but they're a little bit topical, so I don't want to talk about it. Another good example would be Gibraltar. You see that yellow line right there? Why do you think they put an airport right here with a road going through it? See the line? UK with the Falklands. That's a good example, drummer. Yeah. Ascension Island with the UK. Hong Kong for the longest time. Greenland is part of Denmark, believe it or not. It's a territory of Denmark. Yeah. The US and Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico is US. That's US soil. It's a territory. Territory is different. Yeah, there was a dispute over the Falklands Islands here between the UK and the Argentinians. Macau is a special administrative region of China that was a Portuguese colony, but yes. Yeah, countries do that all the time. Oh, intervention in Europe. Oh boy. Yeah, man. Stuff happens all the time, dude. I want to go over here. How are those paratroopers doing? Almost done. What would it take for Puerto Rico to become a state? Tars, they got to vote on it. So, okay, little bit of U.S. civics here. How this was set up, how the founding fathers set up the Union is that we don't really annex territory. That did end up happening. I'm not going to sit here and say that it didn't. Puerto Rico is one of those things. The U.S. Virgin Islands are another one. Guantanamo Bay is an enclave for the United States after the Spanish-American War. There's American soil on contiguous Cuba. It's right here. There is part of the states that's part of the U.S. So generally, if someone wants to join the Union, right, they have to vote on it. Like Puerto Ricans would have to vote on it if they want to join, if they want to become a state. And the idea is that you're incentivized to join the contiguous United States. Anybody can do it. Like, Mexico, if they wanted to, like, they could become part of the United States. And that was the idea, that you kind of join on your own volition, right? Nobody's here because they're forced to be here. That was the idea. If a state decided they didn't want to be here anymore, that probably wouldn't end well. Now, with that being said, if I'm remembering my civics correctly, there is a legal precedent set that a state can secede, but only if they agree. If Washington agrees that they can secede. If they try to secede without constitutional jurisdiction, right? Without the okay from DC, then it's going to that'll start a civil war. I mean, that's exactly what happened in the 1860s. The southern states said, frick this, we're not being represented correctly, frick you guys. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, but that's what happened. Yeah, other states could join. Territories can vote on statehood if they want to. If they really wanted to. So, and other countries could vote to join too. Nobody does this. I don't know what, it's probably, I don't know why more, well, I do, more people don't do it, but, wait, yeah, they voted on statehood in 2020 according to Wikipedia. How come it hasn't happened yet? Kyron, I'm going to go ahead and guess that the pandemic probably had something to do with that. But yeah, you vote on it. You can vote to join the U.S., and you join the U.S. as territory. And then you can vote on statehood. Yeah. And basically, like I said, the U.S. is basically 50 small little countries all working together. It's not decentralized, but it's not centralized either. It's kind of like halfway in between. So it's not like the EU, right, where it's super decentralized. Every country's kind of doing their own thing, right? But it's not the Soviet Union where everything is not the Soviet Union. Well, yeah, the Soviet Union would have been the right answer. It's not the Soviet Union either where everything is super centralized. It's kind of like halfway in between. It's kind of you do your own thing and everybody's on the same kind of terms here, and that term is around freedom, etc., the Bill of Rights, etc. The Senate has to approve a territory becoming a state. That's right, Fangoria. So yeah, I'm forgetting some parts, dude. It's been a while since I took a civics class. But yeah, it's a really interesting system, guys. I at the beginning of this playthrough, I did a whole thing about how U.S. civics work, how the House and the Senate work, the judicial branch, the executive branch. I did a whole thing on how that all works. Like, if you're overseas, anything that has to do with the U.S., you guys are seeing what Washington says. That's what you guys get overseas. That's what I've noticed. Just because there's a lot of people from overseas that watch the stream, that and not just people from overseas. There's a lot of people from Canada, and there's a lot of people from South America. There's a lot of you guys are from Europe, right? And there's even more. I have people that watch in Australia, New Zealand, Japan. That's the stuff that you guys hear about because the federal government is in charge of foreign policy. That they do the foreign policy. They represent the United States foreign policy. The federal government, but if you're an American, that's what the federal government does. If you're an American, right, your local state is much more important. Because each one of these states, well, New England isn't a state. There's 5 states here. There's Connecticut, Connecticut, Rhode Island, Massachusetts, Vermont, New Hampshire, and Maine. That's 6, idiot. Each state is run a little bit different. It's all different flavors of the same constitution, but they're, every one of them centers around the Bill of Rights and the U.S. Constitution, right? But yeah, that's the stuff, like, as an American, that's the stuff that's important to us. You guys don't hear about that stuff. You guys just hear about the crackpots that are over here, which kind of sucks, man. Which is why I even have these conversations in the first place. Like, what I'm trying to tell you, like, for the people that are overseas, okay, what I'm trying to tell you is that, look, you only deal with the crazies, okay? Only the crazies go to Washington, all right? The rest of us are pretty damn normal, okay? You only deal with the damn crazies. you only deal with the freaking crazies. Yeah, at the state level, people are much more straightforward. It makes a lot more sense. You know, like I said, every state brings something to the table. Some states you hear about more than others. But, yeah. Speak for yourself. I am. That's what I'm telling you to do. I can talk I can talk a lot about Massachusetts and what we do here, but the laws in Massachusetts aren't the same as the laws in Texas. That's different. An important thing to remember in this day and age, guys, just on a quick side note, the crazies are the loudest. Remember that. Because, you know, you see somebody going on about something and you're like, okay, I don't want to be a part of this. And you just keep to yourself, right? Like, the crazies are always the ones you hear. And unfortunately, that's our foreign policy. Oh, dear. Every state brings something to the table, except Rhode Island. That state doesn't exist. Yeah, Providence is where Hartford is on this map for some reason, and Groton doesn't exist, but they do have a port there. There is a huge Navy port there in real life. In 1952 at this time, there was a huge Navy port in Boston. See, I can speak to this. I know this. There's the Charlestown Navy Yard. Now it's apartments and a cool shipbuilding museum, but you want to see pictures of this thing in the in its heyday. Look at this. How's that? It's a lot of ships. Including the, what is that, the Wasp? CV-18? Yeah, Kyron, exactly. That's, you know, I don't really talk about Rule 8 stuff much, but guys, just remember to keep stuff into perspective, dude. It's not as crazy as it seems. The people are trying to get you to think like it is, but it's not. It's not as nuts as it is. Alright? Just remember to take a step back, dude. Too much internet is bad for you. Man, I sound like my parents, dude. It's terrible. Nah, it's not terrible. I like my parents. Look at that. Look at all those carriers. It's bigger than most countries' navies. We had it sitting in reserve. Pretty crazy, huh? CV-18 is the Wasp. Your Russia playthrough is now way more topical. Let's see if the real shallow heart. Yeah, I don't know, man. Go play as Russia and attack the Ukraine. Yeah, dude. I was talking about this a little bit earlier, guys. I don't know what the frick's going on over there, dude. Dude, it's gonna take a while to figure that out, so I don't even want to talk about it, homies. I just really don't. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Oh yeah, baby. We have some canned sun. That's having yes for shipyards. Floating, dude. We went bananas with that stuff, dude. The U.S. was cranking out like a Liberty ship every week or something. It's pretty ridiculous, man. Those weren't fleet carriers, Cake. Those guys were escort carriers, something that the U.S. doesn't use anymore. They're CVE. I just typed in a random number. So what these ships are heavy cruisers. They're heavy cruisers that are basically designed to ferry planes around. The U.S. had 150 of these freaking things, dude, because it's just a cruiser. It literally is a heavy cruiser with a deck on top. We just started converting heavy cruisers. I believe that's a Baltimore class hull. It's a Bogue. The Bogue carriers are like, look, you can see that one is just, look at the Bogue. It's a crudely placed carrier deck just literally on the top of a heavy cruiser. You can blatantly tell that that's a heavy cruiser hull. Look at the back gun emplacements. It's a Baltimore. there was Bogues and Independence class carriers where they just started converting heavy cruisers into flat deck carriers. Yeah, and they just used them to move planes around, basically. Like, look, that one's not even carrying carrier planes. Look, it's got a bunch of, what is that? P-40s and P-38s on it. They just used them to move planes around. And planes could take off. They could take off from these things if they needed to with a light load, and then you could go to the bigger fleet carriers. That's like the fleet carriers are the big ones. And I'm not going to sit here and say we didn't have a lot of those, dude. The U.S. shipbuilding industry went bananas. So the original three that started in the war, the Lexington, the Saratoga, and the Ranger. The Lexington and the Saratoga were converted battle cruisers. Lexington-class battleship, or battlecruiser, was... The reason why it was a battlecruiser is because of the Washington Naval Treaty, where basically we said we weren't going to get into an arms race with each other, and then when World War II started, we threw that out the window. Escort carrier was hit by the Yamato. Yeah. Yep. And so... Yeah, the Lexington and the Saratoga were... Uh-oh. What happened here? Ah, cipher for Tibet. I'm keeping the game unpaused, fellas, so we can get these paratrooper divisions ready to go. I'm just kind of waiting. And let's see. How many did we end up building? We built like 20 or 30 of these big things. Like, look at the rate at which these things were built. February, March, May, June, August, July, November. Like these guys were not small. They weren't small carriers. These were big. These are the big ones. Actually, these CVLs are small. CVLs are the small ones. CVs are the big ones. Like, these are big carriers. Hey, 12. Yeah, exactly, Drummer. They were all... Dude, there was so many freaking shipyards. Dude, everyone had a shipyard. Every major U.S. city had a shipbuilding place. Boston had one. New York had one. Philadelphia had one. Baltimore had one. D.C. had one. Norfolk, Virginia had one. You go down on the coast... all those cities, like Galveston had a shipyard. Mississippi did. Pascagoula, I think. Big shipyard. And then you go out on the West Coast. San Diego had a shipyard. They still do. Ships are still made in San Diego. Los Angeles had a shipyard. Well, Long Beach, technically. San Francisco had a huge shipbuilding industry. Bremerton, Washington, there's still shipbuilding up there. Dude, every coastal city had shipyards, and some even inland. Some that are on the Mississippi River, the Tennessee River, the Ohio River. Yeah, dude, they were cranking out ships like crazy. Battleships, carriers, cruisers. Like, they just went ham on it, man. It's unbelievable. I mean, now carriers, U.S. aircraft carriers are only made in Norfolk, in Virginia. That's where we build them. They're all made at the Second Fleet HQ, which is Norfolk, which is, dude, that's like the U.S.'s big East Coast operations for the Navy. Like, dude, see all this right here? This is all built up because of the Navy. I served on a carrier for 6 years. Which one, Hoof Nice? See that dry dock? Every carrier is built in that dry dock, and you can literally see one being put together right there. See? Look, all the different sub-assemblies. These are all pieces to an aircraft carrier. It's pretty nuts, dude. Oh, they're building more. See these big hangars right here? They make sub-assemblies, and then they put together the ship like Legos. It's literally a Lego kit. It's kind of crazy. They got it down to a science. I mean, they've been doing it for 70 years. Oh, look.
Discovery.
There's a piece to a ship right there. Oh, nope. That's not a piece to a ship. That's an auxiliary ship. I forget what that thing does. The Nimitz out of San Diego. It's a nice ship. I mean, guys, you want to see something insane? Like, you see what I did in Hearts? I have that gigantic freaking Navy. That 2 fleet carriers right there. 75 and 69. 69 is not the Nimitz. Nimitz is 68, right? Nimitz is CVN 68. And then that's the Mercy right there. It's a hospital ship. We send this around for humanitarian aid. Like when the earthquakes in Haiti happened and the tsunami in Japan, there's 2 of them. There's the Mercy and the Comfort. It is literally a world-class hospital. A 5-star, like the best hospital you can get just on a ship. It can go anywhere in the world. Those things are cool. Yeah, there you go, floating. And look, dude, it just keeps going. And then see these guys, these square deck carriers? Not the big fleet carriers. This stuff carries fixed wing.
Hey, babe, I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay. Is it pressing?
Yes.
Oh,
I have a phone on the other line. That's why I'm...
Oh, okay. Guys, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. It's bank stuff. I'll be right back.
It's car stuff, but yeah.
It's car stuff. Car bank stuff. Well, that could affect the bank. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oof. Oof. Oh, boy. That sucks. But hey, it is what it is. The United States of the Pacific. Yeah, we're doing okay. I'm just waiting for my paratroopers to pop in. So, yeah. Anyway. But yeah, what were we talking about? We were talking about carriers. These guys are amphibious carriers right there. The Marine Corps uses these. These are for like V-22s, Harriers, SH-60s, basically amphibious assault. These things are designed to assault beaches and whatnot. And these are all just USNS resupply ships. These, and the funny thing is that these are refueling ships, guys. See these things with the what looks like a big gas pump on them? These are refueling ships. they refuel the carriers, but they don't refuel the carriers with fuel for the carrier. They refuel the carrier with jet fuel. JP5, I think, is what the Navy uses. The carrier does not need to be refueled. This thing only needs to be refueled every, like, 20 years or something. But yeah, anyway. Looks like our paratroopers are ready to go. But yeah, I think the U.S. has 12 of the big carriers around, and probably, like, it's like 10 to 15 of those amphibious carriers. So, yeah, it's kind of cool. It does refuel the carrier if it's British. Yep, JP5. Interestingly, what we burn in our diesel generators as well. It standardized the propellants. Poof nice, right? There's a reason why Abrams tanks run off JP5. So you don't have to move diesel fuel and JP5 and gasoline around. Standardizing your propellants as the military is a very smart idea. That's a really good thing to do.
Ready to move.
Okay. Paratrooper division. JP5 is more like kerosene. Yeah, it's actually not too far off from RP1, what Falcon 9 uses, the same stuff. Well, not really the same stuff, but close. Patch, you're my paratrooper guy. All right. This is my this is my paratrooper guy right here. Yeah, he just does the paratrooper things, flying around there in Egypt land. Okay, get rid of that. We have free mill factories. Let's see. We're down on infantry equipment, and I'm not sure why. I think that might be because I have divisions training, or they might be moving around. We got free dockyards. Got a lot of free dockyards. Let's see. I'm just looking to see what other ship we can make. Anti-air, that's what we need. Cap that at 10. Put that one at 10. Put the infantry equipment at 10. Put all this at basically... We're work this stuff in base 10 now. Except for that stuff down here. Army is better than Navy? Yeah, LM... I don't know, man. I like the Army. Like, all 6 branches are cool in their own regard. But the Navy has some really cool freaking toys, man. I mean, if I had to pick one, I would say Space Force. But, yeah, the Navy has some really cool toys. I like the toys that they have. That's pretty cool. But the Army has some cool toys, too. For sure. Petrochem is fascinating. Sometimes I wish I'd gone that path instead of nuclear engineering. Hoof nice. Yeah. Dude, nuclear is fascinating, man. From what I know about it, and from what I know about it is what I've learned with you guys here on the stream. Nuclear is cool, dude. That's really cool stuff. No wartime exception. Elections will be held as usual. No, hell no. Yeah, the Navy has the coolest toys. I mean, okay, look, like, okay. So, you see that thing? That thing is a mobile launch pad. It's a mobile underwater launch complex, okay? And don't get me wrong, the payloads that it moves are a payload I'd rather not see delivered, ever. But the technology is still pretty cool. That's got like 20 small sat launchers on it. Like, that's pretty cool. An underwater launch complex. That's pretty neat. I will say that that's pretty neat. That is pretty cool. That's pretty neat. But also, I pray that that never happens. Yeah, we don't want that. Yeah, I don't want that. I don't think you guys want that either.
Discovery,
Use it for small sats. Literally the Minotaur program, Slackster. They already thought of that. They've been doing that. The Minotaur rocket from Northrop Grumman is just old ICBMs. They just take old ICBMs that we don't need anymore. They make them into small sat launchers. What, does it not have a precise enough guidance system? Yeah, that's all it is. It's cool. It's a good idea. I like it. I never built a heavy cruiser, I don't think. Let's see. There's the Hotlanta 1944 cruiser hull. Let's see. Let's build a new one. I want a Baltimore. Let's have a Baltimore class. Let's see. Medium battery. Yeah. What are we running? We should be running 8-inch triple barrels. 8-inch Cal 55 Mark 12. Yep, that's Baltimore's. Those are well, I think that's a Baltimore. Hold on. I have to look. Baltimore's best heavy cruiser in the war. Personal opinion. They're really, really good ships. Yep. 8-inch Cal 55. Auto loaders, by the way. That's an auto cannon. Yeah. Really, really cool. Too bad that one is being disassembled. Yeah, baby. Those triple barrel 8s. Those things automatically fire, guys. There's nobody in them. They're automatic, which was cool. I was watching a YouTube video from the YouTube channel of the Battleship New Jersey, and they were up at the USS Salem. The USS Salem is the last Baltimore-derived heavy cruiser in existence. It's in Massachusetts, which is really neat. And these turrets, they were prototypes for battleships. Had battleships kept being made, they would have made the 16-inch guns auto-reload. You wouldn't have needed people inside. They could just reload and just keep firing. Nobody inside of the turret. It's just all automated, which is really, really freaking cool. But these triple barrel 8-inch Cal 55s were the prototypes for those. They deployed them small first, like what you do with a subscale demonstrator, right? For spaceflight. They made them small, and they made the autoloader mechanism. Actually, the autoloader mechanism was done on this forward turret first. Well, forward in the camera. See this guy? That's a double barrel 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38. That's a really good turret. All you need is a guy to turn it and all you need is a guy to basically turn it and kind of point it in the direction that you want, and it'll just auto load, which is really cool. These things used an integrated fire control system, and integrated fire control systems, they had redundant integrated fire control systems, meaning that the 8-inch turrets were kind of wired together in parallel, so both of them would use one fire control, and then you'd have a secondary fire control system. The secondary fire control system would be for the secondary battery. And even then, Baltimore-class cruisers and the Salem and basically any heavy cruiser that had these gun turrets on them, right? Oh, there's my baby right there. Any cruiser that had those 8-inch Cal 55s on it, they would have fire control systems for the front battery and the aft battery. On this one, because this is a guided missile cruiser, they retained the secondary batteries and put missile tubes on them instead. This is kind of in halfway between what we have now and halfway between World War II. See that thing right there? Integrated Fire Control System. The Fire Control System works with the CIC, which is in here somewhere. It's a Combat Information Center. And inside of the CIC, which is inside of a Faraday cage, which is actually really cool, they would basically use a mechanical computer to calculate, that would basically calculate the trigonometry required for the trajectory of the shell. And then they would relay that information to the fire control mechanism, and then the fire control mechanism would relay that information to the guys in the turrets, and they would turn and point the thing. Basically, okay, you need to point 270, so you're pointing starboard side, right? Starboard side, up angle at 10 degrees with this much powder, and there you go. And send it, which is actually really cool. It's a mechanical firing computer, which is, dude, it looks like something out of Fallout, which is really neat. Led an interesting life. I got tired of politics and engineering, moved to Oregon to be with my family, got the CDL, hauled ships for a while, and then bought my own water truck to do wildland firefighting. You should write an auto. Do it, man. I worked for Northrop Grumman as a manufacturing engineer, helped to retrofit some of the SSBNs into SSGNs that could launch a suite of guided missiles from each tube. It's cool, man. Yeah, there it is. That's the mechanical firing computer. It's so freaking cool. Look at it. Look at it. A mechanical computer. What the frick is this? It looks like a watch. Can we talk about the Army now? Me and the boys feeling left out. We could, if you want. I'll admit, Alum, I know way more about Navy stuff than I do with the Army stuff. But I do have an M48. I do have M48 sitting in reserve right now. And well, I have a feeling that we're going to need them. Let me put it to you like that. I have upgraded M48, and I'll show you. Dude, you can design tanks in this game, which is really freaking cool. Nope. That needs to be a secondary dual purpose. Okay. I'm trying to basically make a Salem here. Okay. I'll admit the ship designer is a little strange, dudes. That needs to be 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38. So in this game, it's a Mark 12. So I think the 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 12 is a single barrel, but I'm not sure. I wish we could get the double barrels, but... And then this thing had torp launchers right there. Okay, there's the aft battery here. Anti-air 4. Sonar. Give it the best engine because I freaking can. Dual purpose secondary battery, cruiser 4 armor. Yeah, this thing's freaking kitted out. It's about as close to a Baltimore as we can get. Taylor, see your last. What's up, dude? What's the newest Navy ship? I don't know what the newest one off the top of my head. I know that the newest design is either the Arleigh Burke Flight 3 or the Zumwalt class. You want to see something ridiculous? Look at this thing. That's not a render. We have 3 of those things. The Zumwalt was intended to be our destroyer of choice, but... So we set up these gigantic cost-plus contracts to develop and design everything to block buy these things and then promptly never block bought them. It would literally be like paying all this money for SLS and then not using it. There's a reason why I say that's dumb. Because we do... Dude, you think that's bad with NASA? It happens with defense all the time. They were going to build 1,000 of these things. They ended up building 3. But they paid for the factory to build 1,000 of them. So we have a factory that's designed to build 1,000 of these things for the next, like, 50 years, and it made 3, and then they shut it down. The bullcrap that we get with SLS isn't anything new, guys. I hate to break it to you. Like, I don't mean to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, dude, happened all the time. Oh, nice TWR, Panther. Happens all the time, dude. Happened with the F-22. It happened with the F-22. It happened with Zumwalts. It happened with the Seawolf class submarine. It happened... What else did it happen with? Dude, dude, there's a list. B-36s if you want to go back to World War II. But then again, the B-36 was a piece of trash. That was a terrible bomber. Cool looking, but a terrible bomber. Can the factory be retooled or something? Yeah, Vin, yes. Long story short, they retooled it for Arleigh Burke. Arleigh Burke Flight 3s. Arleigh Burke Flight 3s are the current U.S. like frontline destroyer. And I know, Alem, I said I would talk about more Army stuff, but yeah. So, the Arleigh Burkes came out in the 90s, right? And they were supposed to be... They were supposed to be replaced by the Zumwalt, and then they just kept using them. So, you can see, like, look, here's... They block by them. Just like, dude, same thing as rockets, but with ships. They block bought a bunch there, and then they did the same thing here. Flight 2, and then they upgraded them to Flight 2A, and then they restarted production because they was such a good design, and then Block 2A TIs, which are kind of Block 2 ships. They're Block 2 ships with Block 3 technology. They were used as prototypes for Flight 3. We made Flight 3s. We started making Flight 3s instead of the Zumwalts. So we kind of kept this factory going and got rid of those ones, which is kind of annoying. Bro, I don't want to wait another 10 years for the Challenger 3 to be delivered. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So, yeah, that's what they did. Because, guys, like, yeah, defense spending got sliced in the 90s after the end of the Cold War. They stopped it, and, yeah, defense contractors didn't like that. There's a reason why all the defense contractors went belly up in the 90s, because they canceled a bunch of contracts, which really sucks. I mean, yeah, it really sucks. That's part of the reason why you really haven't seen much innovation since the space shuttle. There's no point. Remember, in the 90s, the shuttle did everything, so there was no, like in the 80s and the 90s, the shuttle was supposed to do everything, so we stopped doing rocket innovation, for instance, and the Cold War ended, and then, why do you think the Air Force was like, we will pay you to design a rocket for the love of God? And that's why the ELV program came along. Yeah, dude. I mean, like, once again, fellas, I'm not saying that war is a good thing. By any means. It's not a good thing. But building cool toys is fun. Don't use them, please, for the love of God. But building cool toys, I'm cool with that. We should do that more. Anyway. I gotta build up trucks and support equipment here. And we do have free dockyards, so... I did build that light cruiser, the heavy cruiser. Where did it go? Did I X out of it? Don't tell me I X'd out of it. Arleigh Burke replacement. Yeah, the DDGX. Yeah, exactly, which is basically an Arleigh Burke on steroids. Which is basically the frigging Zumwalt. It's really freaking annoying. The Zumwalt was a cool idea. It's a cool ship. There is one that is commissioned. There's 3 of them kind of in the pipe, if I'm remembering correctly. And then they stopped. They had problems with leaking. The thing leaks, but teething problems, dude. I mean, you guys know how complicated a spacecraft is, right? A military system at this point might as well be a freaking spaceship. Like the F-22, that's a spaceship. It's a spaceship that flies through the air, for Christ's sake. The F-35 is the same way. Seawolf submarines, same idea. Zumwalts. And it's always going to have teething problems, just like every other design. Ask Hoofnice, he knows. Toys are fun until someone gets invaded. Yeah. Yeah, Van, I'm in a long run here. I had to wait until these dang paratroopers got ready to go.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I forgot to tell them to go over here. This is the last guy that I have to fight. Fascist India. Which is... Alright. So, I'm going to put these guys on an offensive order right here. And I'm going to use this as a way to figure out how to... Did I say that variant should be made? Where's the Baltimore? Killdozer, Iowa, Hotlanta. I'm gonna figure out how to do paratrooper stuff here. Nope. How many of Russia's 6,000 nukes can be launched, you think? All of them. Yeah, exactly, Pythos. Yeah, no, it's gonna have teething problems, just like every other spacecraft, dude. Because there's something that complicated. There's no way you can foresee everything. You can't predict the future, and that's once again, it's a good thing to learn. You think they're all mounted on ICBMs? Pirate Yeah, of course. What the hell good would they be if they weren't? Ours are too. It's not like we just have a warehouse full of nukes. Nukes don't really do anything useful if they're sitting in a factory somewhere or a warehouse. They're useful as deterrents if they're on the tip of a freaking ICBM. And once again, I don't like admitting that. Like, dude, I'm not like you guys. I like my guns and everything just as much as the next guy. I'm a freaking pacifist, man. I don't think fighting is a good idea. Now, if you want to parade around your cool toys and stuff, I don't have a problem with that, you know, but fighting is the last resort. That's really not smart. Not in this day and age, at least. Damn straight, G. Damn straight, brother. Alright.
Ready. All in.
Why aren't my Marine divisions moving around? You have a defensive order. Oh, they can't get to it.
Listen up.
Yeah, alright, cool. I agree, Lycosi. Yeah, exactly. And, yeah, that's where that stays. Current events, dude, I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I mean, in Hearts, I don't mind talking about, you know, weapons and stuff, but I really don't want to talk about anything new. Because you know what? You know the biggest reason why I don't want to talk about anything new? Like what's going on in the world? Because I don't know. You know, it's something that I'm quickly learning, dude. You don't know what you're talking about? Shut up. Shut your mouth. It's probably a good idea. Alright, let me remake this stupid thing because I hit the wrong button. Light cruiser battery. Anti-air. Where's my dual purpose? There we go. Dude, I try especially a lot nowadays. Like, if I don't know the answer to a question, I just shut up. I say, yeah, I'm not sure. I have no idea. That I want as a dual purpose launcher. Dual purpose battery. And then I had that torpedo launcher set up amidships right there. And then right here, okay, anti-air, sonar, UGA sonar. And then I hit the same button twice, radar. And then we need cruiser engine 4, dual purpose secondary, and armor this sucker down. 30 knot speed. What's our reliability at? 76. Not ideal. Yeah, no, human. Dude, I see you brought freedom to Asia. I did. I liberated them from Japanese control. Yes. I don't like that you have to do... Like, yeah, you have to do like dual purpose front turrets. Like you can have like a bunch of turrets up there. The way they put this stuff together is very strange. Yeah, like I have 3 triple barrel 8s up front. No US ship ever had that, but that's sort of customizability, and I understand that. So let's just put an anti-air turret up at the front. We got 2 turrets, 2 bad boys out front. Like I wish I could set the tertiary right there to a 5-inch and then 2 8ers up in front. That's much more like a Baltimore, but this will work. It'll work just fine. There we go. Set those dockyards into position. I'm making Atlanta's, Baltimore's, and I'm going to put Killdozer battleship up there. The Iowa goes above the Killdozer, and I'm making multiple Iowas right now. Perfect. Okay, excellent. You still have free dockyards? How is that possible? Why do you have 55% stability? Resistance target in occupied territories is a little bit off. Extend the tax breaks. Let's go with improved worker conditions. Get that stability up if we can. Yeah, I have basically 100% support. I am the Senate. I took control of the Senate first, to be honest with you. You put primary guns in the upper slots. The game has dedicated secondary guns that are a bit more efficient. Doesn't make a lot of sense, but yeah, the ship designer could do with a little bit of a redo. But Alum, if you're still here, I'll show you the tanks that I'm working on. I have an M48. An M48, well, it's basically an M60 at this point. It's a good tank, dude. Here, let's see. See if I can show you. So we have main armament 3. That's a 120. 120. I think it's 120. I think that's what that advanced heavy cannon is. So it would be heavy armaments. Advanced heavy cannon. It doesn't say what it is, though. I don't know what advanced heavy cannon is. It's not done like the Navy designer. But yeah, this thing, it's basically main battle tank, dude. So like something like an M48. And I have 4,200 of them. And actually, I should start training up tank divisions here. Because I have a feeling we're going to find our way to Europe here. So, tank divisions. Where would tanks be? I think Leonard Wood, so Missouri. Let's go with 6 divisions there. Start with six of these bad boys. Oh, game. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'm not running any mods right now, Joestar. Oh, frick. Yeah, Mexico tried to nationalize my oil fields, Pythos, and I took it personally. And then Venezuela and Peru disagreed with me. And then, yeah, I brought freedom to them as well. Everybody else down here agreed that that was a good idea. Okay, yeah, so about needing those tanks. Yeah, let's just... Yeah, not good. Uh-oh. Hey, Winston, do you want to... All right, so we got a big problem.
Listen up.
chat. We have a very, very big problem right now. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna start putting troops up here. Yep, see these guys right here. I'm not gonna bother with this stuff over here. We're gonna go up here. Seems like our Soviet buddies might need a little bit of help here. Bradley. Okay. Put that in there. Start taking these train divisions. Fill these guys up.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we might have a problem.
Fall in.
Okay. Oh, frick. I waited too long. Okay. So lucky for me that this is impassable terrain. You see that right there? The only way to get through is right here, and that goes to Tashkent over here. So
Listen up. Ready.
oh boy. Nationalist Spain.
Ready, sir. Move out. Attention.
Yeah, that just made this a little bit harder. But that's okay. Yeah, there's that little pass right there in Kabul. Or that goes to Kabul. I'm gonna go around Afghanistan. No particular reason at all. Yeah, no, there's, no reason. Alright, so we're just gonna, I'm gonna see if we can wipe out India here with those paratroopers, which they should be about in position here.
Commands.
Nope, they're not there yet. Okay.
Ready, sir.
Oh, frick. Back, it looks like you're gonna get your wish, pal. MacArthur wanted to eradicate communism. Yeah. Yeah. He wanted to go all the way to Beijing and then all the way to Moscow.
Commands.
Alright, so it looks like we ended up getting involved in a nice land war here. That's good.
Yes, sir.
You guys need to go into here. Those are my leftover motorized divisions here. These guys need to go right here. I know it's early, EJ, and you probably talk about it later in Space News, but I really need you to tell me that Astra pulls out of this at some point. Why? What, are you worried? What are you worried about? Yeah, land war in Asia. Frick me. Not what I wanted. Frick. We're gonna need transport planes. Alright, I gotta build up and assign my Navy fleets here, because we really need to blockade them out. That should automatically start assigning submarines to the Second Fleet submarines. There's the 7th Fleet. Second Fleet submarines. This is 3rd Fleet. I gotta reorganize all this. There's our main task force here. Hey, the Intrepid. Excellent. We have no flagship for 455. We have a bunch of everything else, though. What do we have sitting here? Alabama and the Texas. Okay. Upgrade these. Then add it then. Oh boy. Okay, what do we say about getting involved in a land war in Asia? I don't really have a choice here, fellas. Seventh Fleet. We're gonna make a new destroyer force for here, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go here. There you go. New force. Destroyer fleet. Patrol it out. This is, yeah, this is gonna get a little bit complicated. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I like changing out the icons for my organization. Patrol up there. Actually, no, we want convoy rating on these boys. Convoy rating, and set these guys as a strike force. Those guys are set to convoy rating. Are you addicted to this game? No. Why would I be addicted to this game? I like playing it, dude. Actually, I need that region. We need these regions down here. We gotta protect those trade routes. That's my second fleet, so second fleet Atlantic. I'm basically pulling these guys out of these regions, and I'm sending them back over to the Atlantic Theater. I need convoy rating. Basically here. Oh, hey. Actually, you know what? It probably makes more sense right now to just go around the waters near the U.S. Let's make a blockade so we can keep the Pacific open for trade. We're gonna start needing. I'm gonna need more destroyers. Mom, bathroom, bathroom, bathroom. need to get these guys out of these regions. And they need to go over here and defend this coastline. And then we're going to need destroyers to do the same thing. St. Louis, go into that battle fleet right there. What do you have here? We have more destroyers. How's your radar in Asia? Radar in Asia. It's fine. This is the second fleet. Second fleet is going to redeploy. I'm going to take them off of these Pacific tiles here. Any tile that has like it's highlighted and also green is a tile that they're assigned to. I'm going to move them over here, and I'm going to set them as a strike force. Oh, they're repairing. Yeah, alright. We gotta wait until those ships are done. Light cruisers. Okay. I set a fleet template, guys. These submarines are going to have to find their way back over here. I need to assign them to this port. Get into Norfolk. Some of you guys get up to Groton. You guys get back over here. Get down to Miami. And then go to South Carolina as well. So what I'm doing here, guys, is I'm moving fleets around. I was currently pretty much geared up for a Pacific conflict, but the Soviet Union fell. I should have paid more attention. So second fleet, third fleet is the Pacific. We need a 7th fleet submarine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Oh, wait, it's 39. I could just set the submarines. We can just click on them. So this is 7th Fleet subs. Okay. 7th Fleet submarines. Split. You. Split. And then you also split. And then set the template. No. No, get rid of this. No, we don't need a battleship assigned here. These fleet templates allow them to replenish automatically. So if they lose one, it'll automatically reassign from the reserve fleet. So I'm sending them out in 10 ship wolf packs here. And then these guys need to be assigned. So 7th Fleet would be Pacific. So that would be these guys over here. So, but the 3rd Fleet's already kind of dealing with that. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take these regions out of the submarines. Okay, so they have basically all along the coast here to curtail Siberia, right? And some of these guys are set to patrol, some of them are set to raiding. That's correct, Denny, which is why these guys here... Alright. He could, which is why this submarine... Actually, these probably wouldn't be 7th Fleet at this point. This would be 5th. 5th Fleet submarines. Assign them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually... It's just lagging a little bit. I'm guarding the Suez, basically. And set all these guys to convoy raiding. There we go. Those guys will move into position now. So the 5th Fleet is forward deployed here. I'm going to move the 5th Fleet into a friendly port here. And then I'm going to take one of these detachments and I'm going to move it over here. And make sure that that fleet template is correct. Okay. Alright. Where are my paratroopers?
Yes, sir.
Paratroopers are right here. We need them to paratroop from here to there. 12 paratrooper division right there. It works just like Navy invasions. Okay, I got you. I'm going to take this out. We're going to deal with this problem right now. And then we'll figure out what to do over here.
Commands.
I got my Marines to move over here. I'm going to get rid of their defensive order.
Ready. Orders.
Alright.
Yes, sir.
Kind of have to go around the horn and figure out how we're going to do this. I have Italy on my southern flank here, so the Marines... I don't want to make the Marines fight in the damn desert, but we might have to. Wouldn't be the first time. Where's the big city down here?
All in.
Actually, dump that order and set an offensive line for that supply depot. Marines are going to have to... Actually, you know what? It'd probably be better to spearhead it. Spearhead to that supply depot there. Okay. Any allies to get on the anti-German moves? Oh, no. Okay. Alright. Alright. This is getting out of hand. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I wanted to join the Allies, they didn't ask. Not my problem. So much for being done in the save. Yep.
Ready.
Maurice. Nationalist Spain. What about you? That's into the German right.
Ready to move.
Okay, these guys need to go basically here. We gotta send those boys that way. These guys are gonna need some...
Discovery, go at throttle.
Hey, Mock, what's going on? Oh no, good luck. Yeah.
Listen up.
You're telling me. I'm not going to make the same mistake that we did before. We need supply depots here, and we need them fast. There's nothing up here.
Ready to move.
McNair.
Yes, sir.
They just need to capture the supply lines to Vladivostok so we can take them out. I'm worried about that flank right there, but it's okay. Pattons, boys. Oh, frick. This is bad. Yeah, we got a problem here.
Ready, sir.
These guys need to get to Magnitogorsk. That's going to be very difficult. That's a very difficult order. Alright, how are my paratroopers? You ready? Alright, let's do that. How's Germany looking for factories? They probably can go toe-to-toe with me here. 404, 485. I'm at 323, 426. We have to not suck at this.
All in.
Mongolia is getting in the way, man. I wonder if it'll title card me if I take these guys. Let's see what happens.
Listen up.
It might. Who knows? And they have the Caucasus, so we're kind of boned here. You know, yeah, we're kind of boned. Well, no, it's not too bad, but we got to be careful, man. The main German army is definitely moving this direction. I mean, they're actually busy fighting over there, so opening up two fronts might not be the worst idea. But I'm cornered, man. Like, we're gonna lose Egypt, and we're gonna lose this area right here. The Italians are massing over there, but whatever. It's not that big of a deal. I basically gotta split right here and make a front that goes up here, like land war in Asia. I'm not too worried about getting invaded over here, but I don't know who's the de facto leader of the Allies anymore. It's not them. Okay. All these mill factories and all those civilian factories in China, I need to basically make sure that the supply hubs get made first. All these train tracks that I need, all the upgrades and everything, that needs to go all the way to the top. I'm using left shift to put it all up at the top of my construction menu. This stuff is priority 1. We need this stuff to get finished like now. Anyway, let's see. What are they doing?
Orders. Yes, sir.
I don't understand. Does that mean the UK gave up Saudi Arabia? I think they're no faction. I know supply depots take forever to build. Click on an allied nation. Oh boy. Canada is the leader of the Allies. Okay. I don't understand why the paratroopers aren't going, dudes. Is there something here that's preventing them from going?
Fall in.
I have air.
Ready to move.
I don't understand what's preventing these guys from moving.
Orders. Fall in. Fall in.
Air superiority transports in range. I have a resupply. I have air transports literally assigned to them. Do we not have enough? And they even have the paratrooper icon. 50 out of 50. I could set it to 100 and maybe... Hey, quick question. Have you ever worked in sales by any chance? Yeah, I worked retail for a decade, Clutch. I worked retail off and on basically from 2004, 2005 to 2015 when I started full-time streaming. I've done everything from stock shelves, work complex sales, warehouse, whatever. Dude, I could run a Best Buy if I really wanted to.
Yes, sir.
But I thought streaming was more fun.
Ready, sir.
Yeah, the Germans are starting to build up. Sorry, Bree. I didn't tell them what's going on for what it's worth. My airplanes are not anywhere near in position. I need to get this stuff figured out. I don't know why they're not doing this.
Orders.
What the hell's wrong? Plan is advantageous. No, Moist, no. I can tell you guys later. I have air superiority pretty much throughout all of Southeast Asia. I just don't understand why the paratroopers aren't doing their thing.
Attention.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
What do your paratrooper divisions consist of? Mostly paratroopers? Alright, I gotta Google this. I'm not enough transports. Okay. Alright, let's try finding more transport planes and see if we can put them in the region. Let's see what I have sitting in reserve. 39 more. There's got to be more resupply airplanes out here somewhere. I know I used them. There's a transport squad. Get up there. What about here? Any transporter planes there? Nope. Down in Straya? Straya, mate. Nope. Bombers. Heavy fighters. What about up here? Nope. Here? Nope. Jet fighters. Those guys are going to move up to the front up here. I'm going to start reassigning units here. Bring all these units from the Pacific Theater up here, or the former Pacific Theater, I should say. Anything here? I can't believe I don't have any more transport planes. There's got to be something. Did you not assign your transport planes to do supply? I can check vaingloriously. Yeah. They're set to air supply. Yep. What about here? Nope, those are heavy fighters. Huh. Right there. There's some transport planes.
Yes, sir.
Let's see if assigning 6 divisions fixes that.
Yes, sir.
No, you know what? Splitting the forces is not a good idea.
Orders.
I should just get more transport planes. Or, you know, I could just click the wrong thing and just eliminate the command completely.
Attention. Listen up.
They're still not going. I'm still not sure what I'm doing wrong here. Oh. There's transport planes. Go there. Maybe that's enough. Turn off their resupply? Yeah, let's see if that does anything. Oh, that did it. Yeah, they were stuck on resupply. Oh, you can't double assign the things. Either that or adding those extra transport planes are the things that did it. Alright, we're in.
Let's go.
We need to get them off the tile. You can't triple step a double step. You can't triple step a double step. We have the reserves. Alright, now get those planes to air supply them. Okay, they're supposed to. Thank you, dudes. Yeah, I think it was just the amount of planes. We needed more planes.
Commands.
Go. Paratroopers dropping on enemy divisions suffer combat commands. Okay. Or combat penalties. Yep, okay.
Orders.
We should have these guys weeded out fairly quick. They're... Oh, yeah, the planes are resupplying. Get rid of that. This is gonna be one heck of a fight, dudes.
Yes, sir.
I let the Germans get into position.
Let them have it.
Yeah, we're pushing them back. Good. That should be over soon. How we doing on the Navy front? Okay, we got total superiority pretty much everywhere, but we're not fighting against them, so we're gonna be careful here. What do we have here? More submarines? Navy is on its way. This is waiting on battleships and carriers, but they have a full complement of ships there to support them. Yeah, Vasya, I waited too long. I wanted to help Stalin out, but yeah, we'll help. We'll get Russia back. I know it's a stretch, but are you concerned the Germans coming around the southern tip of Africa as well? Yeah, that's why I have the basically anything down here in South America, I have it screened out. What we should also do is improve relations here with Brazil. Yeah. How about Argentina? Improve relations there too. And Uruguay? Uruguay is in my... Okay. Uruguay is in my faction, okay. It's all good, Franco. Yeah. No problem. Okay. I need these guys to be able to defend themselves. Damn it.
Orders.
Troopers are doing okay here. 19% of the way to catapult the Belation. Goodbye, Assam. Bing bong boom boom. Surrender! I see that Italian incursion. They're frickin' everywhere, man. I'm not sure I can hold this many fronts, dude. We'll try. We'll definitely try. Damn, these paratroopers move slow. Not good. Yeah, we got a much bigger problem, O-Force. I waited too long because I was trying to figure stuff out. But yeah. I want to finish. I want to clean this up here.
Listen up.
Clean up what's going on right here.
Move
One
out.
of you guys just go there. Paratroopers move really slow. How are those modern tank divisions doing? Good? Good? We're gonna need those. It's important that I get my supply lines set up and figured out sooner rather than later.
Orders.
They should capitulate after I take that point. Did he get elected for a 5th time or something? I think so, yeah. contacts. See if we can throw a monkey wrench in the machine there. It's going to take some time to build up all the repertoire because we've been pretty much silent up until this point. Canada is the leader of the Allies. The Germans are going to invade Mongolia. They're going to do it.
Listen up.
Supply is butthole right here. I need another supply depot. Trying to move whatever I have up to the fronts here. Was hoping for a new president. I held fair elections, and I didn't really have an. I usually can choose the outcome of the election, but I had a fair election, and yeah, they yeah, basically it didn't give me the option to elect a new president, I guess. I might release Australia. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. You know what? Let me save before I do that. Let's see what happens here. I've never done that. I've never released a nation before. Release as a puppet. Got it. All right, we brought back John Curtin. Alright, I'm going to do the same with New Zealand. Manage subjects, occupied territories. I might do the same with Japan. New Zealand, release as a puppet. New Zealand is back, mate. Are you guys going to surrender yet? 67% of the way there. Paratroopers are working their way through. They got nothing, man. I mean, I might do the same with Japan, to be honest. Why release it? So they can defend themselves. Yeah, so they can defend themselves, dudes. Yeah, Australia's... Yeah, basically a puppet. Australia independent of the United States. Hey. What do you mean you don't like me? I gave you your independence back. I might release Japan as well. Releasing them into puppet states, dudes, means I don't have... I basically free up a lot of manpower because they garrison themselves. So it's not a bad idea. I think I'm going to do the same with Japan. Who the hell did they just... The game just re-allied with that country that had 2 tiles left before they completely surrendered and it became part of India. So yeah, all right. That's why I saved. Yep. Okay, so let's go back over here. Occupied territories, release as a puppet. Zealand, release as a puppet. You know what? You know what? Screw that. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing that. I'll handle it myself. Nah, never mind. I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. Don't go toe-to-toe with me, you freaking mustache piece of crap. Yeah, floating, I think so. Paratroopers need to get in there and help them. It's cool because they're being resupplied. They're being resupplied all day by the transporter. So I mean, man, paratroopers are super useful. That's a really useful capability to have. Yeah, I'm definitely going to make sure that we have, you know, I'm definitely going to make sure that we have more paratroopers in other saves. It's kind of part of the reason why I'm playing so late into this game. We're in 1953, and I'm playing super late. I'm playing super late into the game, and I use it as a kind of way, an excuse to understand the game mechanics and whatnot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Go in there. Set the submarines to convoy raid, and set the destroyers. Set the destroyers to convoy escort. There we go. Cool. Please liberate us. You're the leader of the Allies. The Brits don't really like us, because I let the Germans take their homeland. Yeah, they don't really like us right now. But that's okay. We're getting ready for a big war. Big war. Big war. I don't know what I'm going to do about this. This Italian incursion down here is not doing me any favors. And you know what? The funny thing is that it might, guys, we might not even fight this war. I might get I'm not fighting the Germans, you know? I might get the Greater East Asian Co-Prosperity Sphere out, and it might show me the title card. If that's the case, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what we would do. I mean, you guys would probably want to see me go toe-to-toe. So, the last 3 saves when I've gotten to this point, I restarted because I wasn't confident in my abilities. So, nuke them from orbit until they glow.
Ready, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to split that division up. You won't learn anything if you don't try, indeed. I just need to get all of this. We need to get all the railroads built. Supply is... I've done this before. The supply is so important. Stupid train track. Need to upgrade all these rails up to 5. Especially up here. Okay, supply is looking good up there. And fortunately, I'm pretty damn strong right now because it's late game. So... You know what? No, don't run the train tracks that way. Run them up the spine here of Sinkang. Just in case they invade a little bit. We need a supply depot up there. And you know, I know supply depots do take a long time to make, but I have a lot of Civ factories, man, and we got a lot more up in the queue, and more of them get built every day. We have a lot of military factories too. I'm not 100% sure I'll need all those, but we have a lot of Civ and a lot of mill factories in the queue. Once this supply gets good to go, then we should be all right. Do nukes affect the usability of land? Only temporarily. Temporarily, Cake, and then they go away. They're low yield nukes. I mean, not that that makes it better, you know? Yeah, we need to build out all that infrastructure, man. Will you guys surrender, for Pete's sake? Plus side, though, tank divisions will be ready.
Commands?
See if it title cards me. we got no title card. How fast are nukes being made? Take about 50 days to make.
Fall in.
Oh, the other thing, I gotta make sure that all these guys are set to truck.
Orders.
None of them are set to frickin' horse, like that.
Ready. Yes, sir.
Alright guys, it didn't give me the title card, so the stage is set. War is not totally at peace yet. I really would like to join the Allies, but I probably will when I declare war. They'll probably ask me to join. Now we can release nations. I decided to not do that. I need more collective might here. Alright. We just got to build out the rest of this infrastructure here. 2,000 planes ready to go. Alright, get the jet fighters up here. Heavy bombers can go backwards. They can go back a little bit. I want all my bombers in this base in Ningxia. Probably not saying that right. Sorry if I butchered that. Where are the bombers? Bombers, all my bombers get to here. Anyone that's not near the front lines, any bombers there. There's another set right there. Yeah, we might have enough to make this work, dude. Maybe. Maybe. Bombers there. See, I still have... Oh, a missile base. Yeah, I was going to say, I still have missiles that are pointed at Japan. We don't want that. I need missiles point... What the hell? Stop it. We have a missile base in Kodiak. I want right there. That's the main supply. And then we have another missile base down here in the Solomon Islands. I want that to cover any invasions right there. See, I have all these freaking planes, man. We gotta move them. These are all just left over from the Philippines, or not the Philippines, the Pacific Theater.
Fall in. Ready to move.
Alright. There's another bomber division. Go up there. Jet fighters up at the front. Transports are good. Expand that to 100. P-47s. Because, yeah, man, we're gonna need to hit them with everything. Hit them with everything we got. Move those bombers over here. And I understand that range is temperamental to this. These Navy bombers can move there. I'm just trying to organize everything, fellas. We really have to get prepared for these attacks. So hold everything there. Hodl. 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 Hodl with the bombers there. Hold there. It's just a little bit easier to see if we hodl everyone. Yeah, those missiles are set to go there. It's right on the edge of their range. These guys, hold them out right... Well, don't hold those guys. They need to keep resupplying. The bombers. Okay, put the bombers there. I have more bombers here and here. Those are closer. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my bomber base to Hokkaido. And then everybody up here, all the other things here, can go down here to that base, and we'll sort it out there. Hey, Taradra. EJ, you suck at being a bad streamer. Got him. Oh, yes. Sure. Yeah. Yeah, okay. That's fair. Okay, the naval stuff, we got to start sorting all the Navy stuff out. So these are fighters that are here, and they're using Ki-84s. They're using Japanese fighters. Nice. 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 I'm basically just getting all my planes sorted out. Those are TAC bombers. Alright, I'm going to start putting all the extra fighters that I have here in this area. So heavy fighters will go to North Borneo here. I'm sorting all the planes out, and then I'll disperse them. We're kind of consolidating them all into one area. I'm putting all the bombers at one base, all the jet fighters at one base. So that's a TAC. Those are TAC bombers. And fortunately, I built up crazy stuff. That's CAS. Okay, close air support can go there. Nice. 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 CAS, where did I put it? Put CAS right there. That's a scout plane. I'll bring the scout planes up here. 600. We have free dockyards for you, Jim. We're probably gonna need more Hotlanas. I probably need more light cruisers, so I'm gonna tell the Hotlanas. And then we're probably gonna need another set of Baltimores too, but we'll wait for that. EJ, what's going on? Hey, Jacobs. I'm sorting out my planes. Because, yeah, Germany beat the Soviet Union, so we have a nice big old problem on our hands. Heavy pursuit group. Nope, that's not where they need to go. Heavy fighters are there.
Ready.
We have our tanker divisions.
Ready to move.
Full tank divisions ready to go. Wait, the USSR is gone? Germany beat them. I dicked around too much around Asia trying to get stuff sorted out. I waited too long. Now I got a big problem. And they invaded Britain too. So yeah, we got a nasty problem on our hands, dudes. Yeah, it's not good.
Attention.
Yeah. Yeah, we got a big problem.
Attention.
I don't want to put tanks with a paratrooper division.
Ready.
I don't want to... No. Missing equipment production guided missile. How is that possible? I'm not at war with anybody.
Commands.
Alright, I'm gonna put my tanker division into a new guy. Let's find somebody with good logistics. Bradley is really good. Patton is good with tanks, obviously. You know what? I think I'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll put those guys over here in motorized divisions. And then I'll take these tanks and we'll reassign them to Patton. Patton is good for tanks to begin with, so those tank divisions will move here. EJ, I saw a documentary about this before. You're saying hi to everybody. Aren't you just well liked? I'm in a mood and I'm trying to cheer up. Let me be in a mood. Okay. That's fine. Heavy fighters. Okay, you guys go up there to Borneo. Navy bombers. Senator speaks out. What are you... Yeah, all right, have fun with that. Well, these are Navy fighters here. CIS 3. Huh, alright. Do you have jets? Yeah, Link. I have plenty. Yeah, I got plenty of jets. I got jet tactical bombers and... We got plenty of good stuff. I'm just trying to organize it, man. It's a lot. What do we got here? Jet tacs go there. What do we got there? That's Navy fighters right there. I was putting Navy fighters up there. That's 600 though. See, I'm gonna have these Navy fighters patrolling the coasts. Make sure nobody gets near us. Heavy fighter, or fighters there. We got heavy fighters there. These guys go up here with those guys. These guys go up there. This is CAS. I put CAS, I think, over here. That's close air support. TAC bombers I put somewhere else. I'll end up putting TAC bombers there. What do we got here? Navy bomber. Move that guy down there. That's CAS. Close air support goes there. These patrol bombers can sit down here. Those are Navy bombers. Yeah, they can just sit. You guys, that's close air support. You guys go up here. That's TAC bombers. CAS goes there. Yeah, see this Navy stuff. I'm gonna keep these guys all out on the coasts. The Navy bombers will try and blow up anything that gets near us. 500 of those guys. No, that's too much. Right there. You guys go right there. Light bombardment is close air support. Heavy fighters go right there. TAC bombers. Where did I tell them to go? I think I told them to go here. I'm just trying to get everything organized. This is all fighters. All my bombers are there. I'm really trying to get my infrastructure built out in Asia here. I'm gonna move those supply depots all to the top of the list. Germany is still fighting. I don't know who they're fighting against. I think they're still fighting. Well, they're still fighting against the Allies, technically. But that means the UK's over here. Yeah, the UK's in North America and down here. But I gotta make sure that nobody gets near here because, yeah, I'm kind of blockading them. It's kind of a naval blockade going on here. The other thing that I'm doing is I'm building up airports all along the front here. Yeah, we got a pretty banger of a navy, dude. If I do say so myself. Texas. Do we have... Yeah, Mecorb. Summers. Alright, I need to go in here like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Go in here like that. Assign this, set that to a convoy escort, and set their fleet template to 10 destroyers. And set these bad boys to convoy escort. I have my destroyer fleets are escorting. Submarines hunt the convoys. So over here, I gotta see what other submarines we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You guys go here like that. Set them. The way the Navy works is completely different to how like ground stuff works. You basically got to set all the regions that fleet operates in, and then tell the different task force what to do in said regions. It's not like I want you to strike right here. You set all the regions first, and then you set what you want each thing to do in said regions, which is strange. There we go. Now we're evenly dispersed. We need a couple more submarine fleets. Do your sub have new capabilities yet? I don't have old world, dude, so... This is 3rd fleet, 2nd fleet. This is... That's 5th fleet. These guys are operating over here in the Persian Gulf. And see, I just added that region. Now all the submarines are going to do convoy. They're going to convoy raid. They're going to look for German convoys and other stuff. In every region that's pulsing green. Every other region that's green is just another region that I have. And I'll set them there too because the trade route goes across there. And you gotta tell them to go where the convoys are gonna go. It's kind of important. I'm learning this pretty well. This playthrough made me learn Navy yeah, it's pretty good. And then if we go to these guys, this is the 3rd fleet, which should technically be the U.S. coast, but I have them forward deployed here, basically where the 7th fleet should be. The 7th fleet operates in these waters that I have highlighted right here. Navy is kind of a pain, yeah. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, it's Roderick. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, right there. Set those guys out. Automatic fleet replenishment is doing something that I'm not 100% sure on. I'm not 100% sure what it's doing exactly, but especially with these fleets here, there's something that I'm missing. I have it set to do this. Set it to 5 light cruisers. But what's the difference here? Like, oh, okay, I think I see it. You know what? I don't want automatic reinforcement on my battle fleets because those are specialized forces. I'm going to take automatic reinforcement off on the 3 fleets and we're going to kit them out the way I want. So which one is the strong one? The strong one is Navy Group 4. It always just overwrites. Okay, so this is, Halsey is the 7th fleet. It always rewrites it when I assign stuff, which is annoying. See, these guys don't have a carrier. It's just a bunch of destroyers. They need... Let's give them a Montana-class battleship. I call it the Killdozer class. That's a Montana. The Texas is not the Texas in this one. I already lost that ship. So what needs what? That one has the 4 carriers. So Navy Group 4 with Spruance, who is... These guys, I'm going to redeploy them. They're going to Norfolk. And where are they? Where do I have them set to operate? Right there and right there? Get rid of that. That's the big carrier task force, the big one. So these guys are going to be set to Strike Force. Strike Force is if I find the enemy fleet, they'll head out and do their thing. Why does it rename everything every freaking time I assign new stuff to it? That's the 3rd fleet. That's the 2nd fleet. This is the 7th fleet. Are there support ships? Convoys. Yeah, of course. See the trade routes, Kuro? Convoys, man. Absolutely. In fact, I'm gonna have them patrol those in case any German stuff gets close to us. Yeah, base, we have a great big convoy. Oh, what do you like? Join up there. Put everything into one reserve fleet so I can see what the heck we have. Alright, so I have a battleship. I mean, this is an attack force, man. That's a Farragut. Wow, these are old ships. And what do we have over here? 4 carriers, two battleships and a heavy cruiser. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. We have 48 escort carriers. So yeah, we can... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 times 5 is 35. We have 48. So let me get a light cruiser to top that off, and we'll put it right at 50. Those are 2 Atlantas. Go with that fleet right there. I'm just tooling up my army and my airplanes, dude. Making sure that everything is totally good to go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys go up here. Change that icon to submarine. And set them to convoy raid. And then I do want automatic on this one. The submarine fleets will have automatic reinforcement. And certain divisions here have automatic, but my main groups do not. Set those to strike force. I don't want any of these dudes patrolling. So what fleet is this? Ding ding dong dong. Where are these guys' regions set to? Okay, so that's second fleet right there. Second fleet. Norfolk. I'm just making sure all my ships are in the right spots, guys. That's all. High bypass duct. Oh, wow. Look at that. Interesting, Forge. Yeah, Red Bull's... The ducting on that Red Bull car is very, very weird. Where are these guys assigned regions? So this is 7th Fleet. 7th Fleet. Yoko. Chipian. Okay, those guys stay there. Good. Okay, that's not 7th, that's 5th. We're gonna need more ships. I don't have enough ships. I don't have enough ships to hold all this. I gotta make sure they don't, like, amphibious invade up here. I gotta make sure they don't amphibious invade Straya down here. I have to make sure that I keep them curtailed. They don't try to come through the Suez. I basically have to keep Germany contained, especially here and especially here. I do not have a foothold in Europe just yet. So we're really gonna need more. Let me make sure I got my submarine stuff straight away here. I'm gonna add those 2 regions there. And then this submarine force. I'm gonna add those 2 regions there. Basically gotta keep them curtailed, fellas, that's all. Gotta make sure they don't move. This is the Pacific. That's the 5th Fleet. These guys need a commander. Alright, we'll give him Fletcher. Give Fletcher some, Silent Hunter. Torpedo expert. He's leveling up. He was assigned to navies in the past, so he has some skill points. Leveling up your guys and specializing them to the ships that they're commanding is super, super, super important. Especially in this game. This guy's set to hunter-killer for submarines. That's Burke. What's Burke in charge of? No. Nimitz. I should reassign Nimitz. And then Burke should be over here. Let's move those guys around. Let's make sure Fletcher I just assigned. He should be good to go. Nimitz should be in charge of a strike force. That's a carrier right there. I have 4 carriers in this group. So I'm going to move one over there. Right? I'm going to move one to the other fleet. Do you guys like the ding ding dong dong? I'm going to set them to a strike force pretty much anywhere here. These guys will handle convoy raiding. Take note, torpedo bonuses apply to any ship launching torps, not just subs. Got it. Interesting. Interesting, Forge. Huh. Okay. That's 3 carriers. This one's at 2. That has no carriers. So I'm going to move the Essex up to that fleet. Reassign to that fleet and go. I'm more of a ding-dong guy. Huh? So this has 50, 10, and 1 battleship. 40 destroyers, 10 cruisers, 1 heavy, 2 battleship. Yeah, okay. And then these guys have 50 and 6. Oh, crap. Alright. Battle fleets are ready. To continue my question about sales. Sorry. I was paying attention to this, Clutch. I want to get this done before it's time for space news. I want to get basically ready to go, and then we can start the attack, I guess. Or just basically get everything where it needs to be, and then we'll play like tomorrow or something. To continue my question about sales, I have an interview tomorrow and I have to do a sales pitch 5 minutes about a company's product. I've already done my speech, but I can't get it to stick without looking at my notes. Any tips on that? Practice. Lots of practice. You gotta drive the point, dude. You gotta drive the point. So what is your sales pitch for, Clutch? I did not get a title card, J-Speed. Yeah, the game isn't finished. Game ain't finished, dude. A chatbot assistant for IBM. Interesting.
Ready to move. Ready, sir.
They're coming in behind me. All right, let's get our planes figured out here. Start to get all of our planes assigned. How's the supply looking? Okay, we're almost done with our supply depots. So, yeah, Clutch, just with memorization, you just practice. Literally, put yourself alone in a room and convince yourself that you're doing the presentation right now. Just go through it like an actor would go through a script. Same stuff. Tack, EJ, I don't mind watching ads. I only question why every time I join your stream I get an ad for Genshin Impact. I have no idea, Tack. If I had my way, you would get no ads. But, yeah. I don't know. I can't hold them right here. We won't be able to hold this position.
Attention! Ready!
They're screwing me by not letting me join. Those paratroopers are pretty stuck there. I can't really move them into that position.
Listen up! Orders!
These guys are sandwiched. Alright.
Ready! Ready, sir! Fall in!
I'm gonna have to go ahead and hope that Mongolia doesn't
Yes, sir!
frick around. Because we need to do that. And then these guys right here that are on this front with Truscott here.
Ready! Yes, sir!
They need to go down here.
Commands! Yes,
Take
sir!
my paratroopers. Okay. We need to construct an airbase here. A pretty big one. Move that to the front. But make sure that my supply depots are also up there at the very top. Those need to get done before anything else. I have to build an airport in here so I can get them to airdrop. You could build an airbase and use it to teleport the pairs out. Great minds. James, I think I'm finally finally understanding this game. I'm serious. Build air bases all along the front here. Actually, no, not right there. Right there is good. And then we need air bases up here and up here. Basically on the front. They need to be on the fronts. Here, here, and there. That's probably gonna get... They're probably gonna close through here in a second.
Attention!
3:45. Still got a little bit of time. But yeah, like I said, those supply depots need to be up at the very top. Because when the poop hits the fan, it's gonna hit the fan, man. And it's gonna be bad. I'm really worried about this. That narrow slither, man. If they push right through, it's going to screw me all up. But I'm kind of also hoping that that 24 just rolls through here and then opens this up wide open. Like, I'm going to send these guys up and over here, and hopefully they can swing around, and then these guys can get to the Urals and cut the trains off. That's what those guys are trying to do, because the trains are right there. If they can nail those supply depots, we cut them out from the inside. There's no supply out there. And they won't be able to get their convoys there to ports in Vladivostok because I have it blockaded. So those guys need to go there. These guys need to go back in through there and resupport. And then I'm going to try to get them to the edge of the Caucasus right there. Now, these guys, I'm not sure. I don't know what these guys should do. I have Spain right there, and Spain's going to get all pissed off when I justify here. But yeah.
Ready, sir.
We need to get Italy off of this peninsula. Let me see where their supply is. Okay. You guys are going to go right for the port.
Ready, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Govrov.
Ready, sir.
Or Jero, excuse me. Those guys need to go right here. Capture that supply depot. I really need to get these guys done from the, like, killed from the inside out. Let's get a paratrooper command in there. And these guys need to take Calcutta. I can't go into a place that I'm not fighting. These guys need to get out of here. They need to evac. They can take that. I'll have India as a buffer down here. Yeah, they need to get out of there.
Ready to move.
Will that work, James? How's the Russian liberation going? Not good. Not good. Yeah, not ideal. Not ideal at all.
Ready, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. I see how that works. Yeah. All right. I'll surrender that territory. I don't care. We're gonna need Tibet, ROC, and India. Oh crap, they're already invading. Oh shoot. 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 We need to start screwing them up. Hopefully we can get Germany into a civil war.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, these guys need to get the frick out of there. But they're already invading India, which is not good. That means I'm gonna need another army down here, which that's gonna end real well. And that's frankly an army I don't think that I have. Huh. We're about to export a lot of freedom, dude. Yeah, we're about to export a lot of freedom here.
Orders.
Oh. We're gonna need a lot of guns, man. Modern apartment in Minecraft. Oh, nice. Looks good, man. Something for space news. Okay. Yeah, I see it.
Ready.
Okay, Puerto Rico wants roads, you get roads. Right to the top. Alright, guys. What's going on down here? Oh, light bombardment. Heavy fighter, CAS, attack bomber, Navy bomber. What are these guys? CAS. Go up there. We need to blockade India. I'm already on it, dude. All right, dudes.
Ready. Attention. Listen up. Attention.
Yeah, that territory is surrounded on all sides. We're gonna need another army up here. This is not good. That's really not good. I don't know how we're gonna do that, fellas. I don't know how we're gonna get around that. It's too much. I might have to pull
All in.
McNair down here and have him fight on that front. India was acting as a buffer, but they ain't a buffer no more. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's the right move.
Commands.
We're not totally ready yet.
Ready. Listen up. Fall in. Vance.
Kruger.
Listen up.
That's going to spread them a little bit on the thin side, but it's okay.
Orders.
Taking over Russia, I really don't have a choice. Yeah, I really don't have a choice, man. We're gonna have to declare war, but I have to wait till these guys reinforce, and I have to move these guys over to a different front. And then, now I have the airfields up there. So, fighters are gonna go right there, over here. And then what else? We have bombers ready to go. The Navy stuff can go over there. Yeah, I have a lot of that stuff. What's over here? Heavy fighters. Patrol bomber. You go up here. Make sure that everything is honky-dory up there. VMF goes down here. The Navy bombers, yeah, okay. Regular bombers are there. What do we have here? More Navy bombers. Jet tacticals. You guys go right there. Set to there like that. I'm gonna need 2 CAS here and 2 close air support over here. Frickin' it's a frickin' Cold War. It's a frickin' Cold War. What do we have here? That Navy bomber can go over here and bomb anything that goes into that strait. Where's my heavy fighters? Heavy fighters should be here. There we go. Send 500 of you guys. We have CAS up there. Send 500 here and send 500 there. These guys will handle over here. These guys handle over there. That's a fighter group. Right there. Get out here. Like that. And then... bombers are okay. We built our missile base out there. That's ready to go.
Orders.
Troops aren't doing anything. Paratroopers aren't doing nothing. James, why aren't they moving? I don't understand. We should have enough transport planes for them.
Vance.
Org.
Vance.
How big is the division?
Ready to move.
I don't remember. This is what I used. I used these same 300 transport planes to get them there in the first place, but yeah, it's not very big.
Ready.
Interesting. Okay. Guys, I think I've almost gotten everything into position here. We need some close air support up here for these guys. So I should have a plethora of close air support sitting out here. 500 A6s. You guys go there. Those are fighters. We need CAS for them. 200 right here. What do we have there? We have jets, lots of them. I'm gonna move the bombers up here. Some of them. That missile base is assigned. Try one at a time. You never use them.
Ready,
Okay.
sir. Listen up. Ready to move. All in.
No, those guys are pretty frick, dude. Unless I can ask for military access. Nope.
Ready.
These guys are boned, man. They're surrounded.
Ready, sir. Listen up.
Nah, the mill access didn't work, John. Got enough fighters up there. When you're hovering over each of them, there was a red text. Maybe it's trying to tell you something. No. I don't know. Maybe these guys can get to them in time.
All in.
Who knows? If they can, we'll just get them out that way. There's no way they can hold me here. I have way more troops than them on this front. I'm just worried about right here. And I'm a little worried about right there. If these guys have to make it through, but there's nobody there, and I want them to push to Tashkent, because that's where the supply line goes. Okay. Do I have any planes that are unassigned? We have Navy, a lot of Navy stuff that's unassigned. Standing by on that bomber group. You guys go up there. These guys, it's a fighter group. There's 300 of them. Go right there, into here like that. We still have tons of extra heavy fighters. Where are we weak? I'm gonna send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you, 500 of them here. Go there like that. Well, you guys go there, and when they get out there, I'll assign them. What do we have over here? More close air support. Alright, we still have much more fighters up here, 600 groups. Send those fighters up there with the rest of them. That should be good. Now we still have way more. Hyperfocus, please, checking in. Yeah, I'm basically getting us ready, and then we can I'll stop when we're ready to attack. I know, that's gonna be difficult for me. But yeah, we should be fine. I want to make sure that we are like 100% good to go here, because this is gonna be one hell of a fight. Scout planes. Yeah, I know.
Knock, knock.
Here we go again, chat.
Hyperfocus Police is here to remind you that you're 5 minutes, or probably 7 minutes now past your scheduled Space News start time.
Yeah, I got it,
And there's
woman.
news to be reported. We understand your thought that you are just merely getting ready, but one is never truly ready unless one wants to be. So please cease what you're doing and
Police Mo! Cop Mo, run!
cease what you're doing, sir.
Oh no, it's the cops.
It is now Space News time.
Nah. No, never do that.
Do I need to get my handcuffs?
No, you don't.
Are you sure?
This is getting weird. It's getting weird.
It's only weird if you make it weird, sir. Please put your hands above the table.
Okay, this is getting weirder now.
Hands above the table, sir.
I just gotta finish assigning all this stuff. See all the yellows?
I don't care.
Yeah.
No, I don't see, sir.
Please. What do you want? Okay. Okay. Those guys are out. Those guys are naval bombers. That base is ready to go. Okay, chat. That's pretty much it. The Navy's good to go.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
I think I got all of them. Let me just double check. Yeah, see, I still have some guys that aren't assigned, but that's fine. It's okay. This is all Navy stuff, so those guys gotta go there, assign them there like that. Photo reconnaissance up there.
Sir, you want us to believe you were finished with the game when that in fact was not true? Do you think we're idiots, sir?
Who's we?
The Hyperfocus Police! Are we a joke to you?
That's a super police. This is not your jurisdiction.
Are we a joke to you, sir?
You have a badge that says super police and then a hat that says special police. I
Sir!
think this is impersonating an officer.
It is not up to you to decide my jurisdiction. My jurisdiction is to make sure that Space News begins on time.
I have my rights.
You have the right to remain silent, and you do not do that often enough.
You're reading me Miranda rights. Am I under arrest?
You might be, sir.
For what?
Being late to Space News.
That's not a crime.
Yes, it is.
It's not a crime.
It is for the Hyperfocus Police,
I'm
sir.
calling my lawyer.
Your lawyer? Who's your lawyer?
None of your business.
I believe it is my business, sir. I am the Hyperfocus Police. I will have to deal with your lawyer.
No, you don't. My lawyer represents me. Deals with the police department and the district attorney. I don't think you know how the law works.
It is not my job to understand how the law works, sir.
It is absolutely the job of
It
the
is
cop,
my
son.
job to enforce it. I am the law.
How can you enforce something you don't understand?
I understand my part, sir.
You just tried to arrest me for no reason. What are you
I
talking about?
arrested
You have no
you.
idea what you're doing.
I threatened to arrest you based on the fact that Space News had not started on time.
What's your badge number?
1, 2, 3, 4, 6'9".
It's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage.
Sir.
The game's over. I don't know. I don't think you need to be here.
Good.
Unless you come back with a warrant.
Maybe I will next time.
All right. You have to go to the district attorney to do that. You have to apply. You have to go to the district attorney and apply for a warrant, and the DA has to approve it before you come in here. If you don't get said warrant, you're not allowed on my property.
Why are you teaching me about the law? I am the law.
You don't understand it.
I am the law.
This is police brutality right here.
I have not injured you in any way, sir.
I'm suffering emotional damage here.
I'm gonna make you suffer some other damage if you don't
Is that a threat?
begin space news, sir.
Is that a threat? Man, some people don't understand the law. Jeez. Snowflake? No. Nah. Frick the police, man. Frick the police, man. That's a joke. Relax. I think Remo needs to brush up on her law. The Fourth Amendment protects you? Yes. Not as much as the First and the Second, though. Josh, yeah. Oh. Hey. Not in here, dude. Yeah, for you guys, firework. Fifth is pretty good. Yeah, I like a lot of those things. Third one's pretty good too. Yeah. Third one's good. No quarter. All right. Anyway, so we're pretty much ready. I named the attack. If you guys didn't see it, it's called Operation Barbasol 2, Barbasol Boogaloo. No, not Barbarossa. No. Barbasol. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about?